So, bit of backstory for anyone who's watching this later. Uh, I've already done the tutorial of this. It was an amazing live stream. I was on fire and the microphone did not work. And it's all lost. Great. So, we're going into a new game. So, yeah, we are playing the just the main story. There is DLC on the way, and we'll see how it goes. I'm quite enjoying the game so far, so we shall see. And yeah, so you're playing normal difficulty. This is based on the old pen and paper Rogue Trader RPGs, which I played a little bit of, but honestly, this game is hard, so we are going for it. And now, onto character creation. So, yeah, first up, I just wanted to call attention to all of these lovely people. Just on a message that I thought I did silence my phone. No, I didn't. I just... I turned off mobile data. I'm doing very well. Technology is well beyond me. This is just a thing. Cool. Yeah. We have a lot of lovely people all having a completely normal one. And yeah, I just want to draw attention to this because the artwork in this game is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, just look at all of these lovely people. Ah, crap. But there is one person in particular who is so amazing. He must be taken, and that is this guy. Look at him. Look at this lovely space pirate dude. And also, really nice little touch. Whichever one you pick, the game actually defaults to that appearance. Like, it's pretty cool. I mean, we're going to monkey with it a little bit. But in general, I mean, he's a pretty good little space pirate boy, isn't he? Also, I have to, like, spend a little bit of time here just because I genuinely don't. I think I'm going to go for Little Dude as well. He's just a little guy. And yeah, everything else. Cool. So, here we are on the important bits. See, I could quite happily spend like multiple hours going through character creation in any game. I'll be a bit quicker than that, but I will draw attention to this amazing hairstyle, which, if I was playing another character, just look at it. It's gorgeous. It is no notes. But yeah, I mean, why would you have this short crop stuff when you can go for, look at it. I've only just noticed there's skulls in the toilet rolls. Yes, the judge wig. Yes, it is a judge. But yeah, oh, that's very good. So we are playing full on like space pirate. We're going to go full on rogue. Oh, I quite like slicked back hair, kind of a Count Olaf vibe going on there. Mohawk, I mean, fun. Do not get me wrong, but yeah, no self-respecting person who can buy a small planet should have a man bun. Just, I would like that one on record. Bolka. See, this is what I mean. I could spend ages on this. See, this is the one I really like as like a sort of space pirate. It's got a whole kind of like Jack Sparrow vibe going on, and hell yes with that. What have I got? Like I say, just like a couple of these are just like, look at me, I am a combat accountant. Got a few, like, all right. If you want to be a rogue trader who also, fronts as the lead singer of My Chemical Romance, or Trevor from GTA, Again, that's a good one. That's pretty good. Yeah, no. No, we're Captain Jack in it. Captain Jack. And I, I mean, full on evil. Do we go for evil, evil? No. Tell you what, I think we are going to go for. I think he has kind eyes. I think they're the kind of eyes that really make you trust him before he fleeces you for all of your money. So I think he's going to go. And you can pick eye color, which is, I'm going to tell you now, you're never going to see your character this close. Like, even this is way bigger than the zoom actually gets to. So, the fact you can choose your eye color is one of the funniest things. I'm pink. I'm gonna give him pink eyes. Just constantly, just nah. Okay, on to beard. Now, this is, I would say, the single most important choice for a good space pirate. And we do have a pretty good, like, like pointy soul patch and moustache. It's pretty good, do not get me wrong. But there are other options like Fu Manchu and beard, just the incredibly long soul patch, and the one we are absolutely going for, which is pointy moustache and pointy pointy little goatee soul patch thing. Other amazing ones are just the full-on Ming the Merciless, and Ming the Merciless if also Wolverine. But yeah, we're going for that one. Hell yes. This is, however, also going to be getting a bit of customization on it as well. Not in this bit. You can, of course, choose the beard color, because why wouldn't you be able to choose the beard color? But we are going for... Okay, so we're getting closer. See, the tattoos are fun, and I'm going to take a long time on this, but it's the next one down where you can pick the, like, cybernetics your character has. So, scars... dueling scar seems like the most fun. I think he needs to have, like, a fun scar, not like... I mean, no one in Warhammer 40,000 shouldn't look messed up. So I am going to go for... I'll say, the fun one is that one, which is just like the cartoon claw. Like, like it's the one you always see in cartoons, which is just hell yes. No notes, we're going for that. Also, now we are on to the insane bit, which I don't think there is ever going to be a time when you actually see this person not wearing clothes. So naturally, we are going to tattoo this guy up. He's going to be amazingly pious, which is why we're going to give him the Imperial tramp stamp. It's a bit high for a tramp stamp, but on the other hand, nah. Secondly, we are going full Jack Sparrow, so he's getting goth eyeshadow. Again, none of this is going to matter in the actual game. Thirdly, I mean, we're going, again, Space Pirate. Space Pirate needs some kind of sleeve. And they're pretty good. This one I do quite like, but it also feels very, I like the skulls are very nurgly, and that one's quite good. That is just a full-on Chaos Star, which we are not doing, not in my 40k. Then we get into some Guard ones. Again, a full Chaos Star. No. Bernie Skull? We could go Bernie Skull. Oh, Bernie Skull's quite nice. Some chains. Chains are also quite... Don't want spiky chains. Spiky chains feel evil, but not like a fun evil. I'm going to go for the chains. And then I've got one left over. I'm going to give him his right arm. I quite like That one, I like it as like sort of like a cover over, like it's the world's worst like tattoo fix. Is he really, really liked the sleeve when he was like a teenager, and then he like grew out and he was like, what was I thinking? I don't know what the hell is going on. Can you please cover it in the change? And the guy is like, no, but I'm going to do the change anyway. So yeah, hell yes. It's all part of the complex backstory of making this character. Again, you're never going to see these. So yeah, that's it. All of these. Oh, you can change the tattoo cut. Oh, you can change the tattoo cut. No, I will be here all day. Let's get to the actual gameplay. And more importantly, the bits that are cool, the augmentations. And there is a specific augmentation I want because I think it really fits with the character of a 40k space pirate, and that is, I don't know if you can even see it, but that is a cybernetic soul patch, which is just the most amazing thing. I don't know why he has a robotic chin. I know nothing about this apart from the fact that, like, he has it, and it's hell yes. Like, just, there are no notes here. I'm going for the cybernetic soul patch. He has a mechanical chin, and also for second augment, I think he should have something a little bit cooler. I did consider you can get a service stud, which I choose to believe he stole from Space Marine. Like, for those of you who don't know, those the little like silvery bit on the forehead is meant to be for like Space Marines. I get every 50 years in the military, you get one. But let's go for something cool. Like, could go for an entirely golden forehead. Is that more mechanical jaw? No. Again, mecha forehead is one that I am kind of tempted by. It feels like he's gone for like Lieutenant Data, but he missed his eyes by about 3 inches. This one I quite like that. Just like it's subtle, but it's there. Like he's got like the whole wires on the side of his face, just like. Again, none of this is going to show up in the game. So, yeah, cool.
For the glory of the dynasty.
Some amazing voice acting in this game, by the way. We got that.
Deliver their demise.
See, just very good.
Lance batteries, volley.
Hell yes.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
I don't think that's... that's Heretic. I keep misreading Heretic as Heroic, which probably says more about me than anything else. And lastly, we, of course, have...
Behold the wrath of madness.
Yes, hell yes. I'm going to be going pragmatic. He would sell his own mother for a few credits. So, yeah, let's go pragmatic. He's all about that money. Now, the world you are born in does give you advantages. I'm just spinning him now just so you can really take in his masterful glory before we cover him in sinful clothes in the next step. Yeah, we are going for... Death World is like just physical stats, but you lose your mental stats. And So here's the thing. I want a good fellowship because I want to be able to like talk my way through problems at least a little bit. I mean, this is a very combat heavy game, but fellowship, yeah, I want to be able to talk a little bit. Voidborn is all right, but again, negative strength means that it'll crap in combat. Oh, he's going to be, as a space pirate, he is going to buckle many swashes. So melee heavy. Hive World is probably what I'm going to end up with. Fellowship and agility, and willpower is only for people who care about willpower. Uh, you pay other people for willpower. They also get a bonus. Their starting bonus is that they get a bonus if there's anyone around them, including enemies. So as a melee fighter, he actually gets better if he just runs into the middle of a group of enemies, which is a ton of fun. I really like it. So, I mean, I'm going Hive World. I'll go down the other ones just thing. Just for completeness. Forge World is good for tech, which I mean, it's all right. I did not notice that. I'm playing on the PlayStation 5, and the scroll bar and the zoom function are on the same button. That's fantastic. Sorry, on the same thumbstick. Wee woo, wee woo. Imperial World is the generic all-rounder, which just it's all right. For the record, that feature is just to pick a stat. You get a bonus in that stat. You don't even get anything cool with it. And Fortress World is, it's the kind of, it's got an ability called Never Stop Shooting. It's the shooty world. I'm going for Hive World because good old-fashioned Necromundan boy. Nowhere near the Coronis Expanse, but whatever. And now we have to cover him in clothes. Boo. Again, we got the soldier. One thing I will say now, unless I'm going to do it now. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to show the outfits first. But you can, at any point, turn off stuff like the helmet. You can also color the clothes. But honestly, I actually think the starting colors are the best ones for each of them. I spent a long time going over all of these, and the shooty one. The commissar is, I mean, don't get me wrong, he does have a lovely coat, and he actually looks a decent amount like Cyphers Kane, which is fun. We like Cyphers Kane. Probably, honestly, the best for the build I'm going for, which is, melee and talking, and he gets weapon skill and fellowship. But what the commissar doesn't have, which I find very important, is the Crime Lord has an ability called Surefire Plan. Now, Surefire Plan is phenomenal. It's really, really fun. Basically, you can trigger it at any time, and you get a bonus on whatever your next action is. So, if when you attack, you deal more damage. If you just move, then it gives you a bonus to dodge. And also, every single other ability they get are other kinds of different plans, including the last plan, which is if you have any plans left, you can't die. Which is very, very silly, and I kind of love it. Just to round them out, got the priest if you want to wear a toilet on your head. But the Navy officer, if you do want, admittedly, the best hat in the entire game, he is the entire reason that I didn't turn the hats off immediately. The noble, the noble gets a monocle. I hadn't noticed that. Oh no, you're going to replace it. You'd replace it anyway, but I do like the monocle. Also, it's a cyber monocle, and it's on the wrong eye. Like, the injured eye is the other one. And of course, Sanctioned Psyker if you want to explode halfway through the campaign. I'm going for Crime Lord, because again, he is a space pirate. Hooray! Now, for you get a triumph and a darkest hour, and these do give you minor like in-game bits, like people will refer to what you do, which is, I think, kind of cool. So you manage to corrupt an entire system and turn it to your personal den of thieves. You stripped an ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure. See, here's the thing. This is more like a mob boss. This one's like he's a thief. This is the one where he's fighting other space pirates. Also, quite honestly, lore Imperium I can't imagine does particularly great. Cool. Let's go for you're a space pirate who is a very good space pirate. Then the darkest hour, inauspicious deal, arrested and tortured, or I don't want to be a known traitor. Pirate's Code. And so again, slightly sort of role playing, slightly kind of statty. I guess he was tortured because I don't want the persuasion debuff. So yeah, I guess he was tortured. That's nasty. Next up we have the archetype, which is basically a class. There are 4 to start with, and those 4 classes are stabby, shouty, sneaky, and shooty. Basically, yeah, like I'm going to go melee because I like the idea of going, yeah, like very sort of swashbuckly, jumping over tables with swords. It's 40k. You've got to hit stuff with swords. But also, depending on where things go, I quite like the idea of Arch Militant, because Arch Militant get the ability to combo melee and range, so like a pistol and sword attack could be pretty fun. I'm going to start with Warrior. And, yep. They also, yeah, they get Charge, which is always good. Let's go with that. And also he wants to be enclosed just because he wants the Hive World bonus. So next up, we have to up our stats. So we want to be in melee, so bomb bomb. Oh. It's left and right, not A for these ones. Thank you. Get that up. Get your fellowship up. And then, okay, I really should up my strength, because I believe strength, affects the amount of damage you're doing, which is very silly, because if you're wielding like a power sword or something, you've already done that. I'm going to round out the agility and perception, mainly because a lot of these things you'll see like perception bonus, agility bonus, and it's the tens digits. So if you can round them out, that means I've got an agility bonus of 4 as opposed to that which is 3. And also higher initiative, higher dodge chance, and yeah, like reduces enemy dodge chance, which is very, very good. We're going all the way down. So yeah, that's our character. We get to pick our sword. Oh, we can call it our ship. It's called a sword. Get to pick the ship, and the ship. I don't know if there's any actual difference between these, but I am very, very basic, and I'm going to go with sword on the simple basis of I used to play Battlefleet Gothic, and this is the only one I recognise from the war game. So I'm going to go for that one. Cool. Get to name it. Okay, I spent a decent amount of time coming up with this last time, and I really like it, so I'm going to stick with the name, because he's going for the gold, so he is going to call his ship the Midas Grasp. which I think is a very good name for a ship, if I'm being entirely honest. Realise you can't actually see me typing it in, so I could have pretended that I was doing this new, but here we are. Oh, so that is the name of the ship. Next up, just look over everything. Oh, he looks glorious there. I'm actually genuinely kind of interested if I hit apply now, if it will let me go without editing the name. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to edit the name, and I am going to call this guy. You may have worked it out from the name of the stream. He is a Cadouceus. He's not Cadouceus Van Valancius yet. He will be in about 2 hours' time. Spoilers. Yeah, cool. This is it. We have uncompleted character. And it only took us half an hour. Excellent. Yeah, let's go into the game. Load faster. Lordy, lordy, lord. Oh, by the way, I've got the music turned off, just so I don't get, like, copyright strikes or anything. Voice acting is still on. It's only voice acted for the tutorial, which is a shame, because the voice acting in this game is actually really, really good. I really like it. Yeah, let us go into the game. And we have a giant skull man. Right, they have absolutely nailed the look of this game. It is really, really pretty. And I also noticed there's someone like going, like leaning into him as well. Oh, zoom. Like, look at it. Like, it's not the most graphically impressive game in the world, but still pretty good. Like, it nails the stuff. Oh,
an excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay, so first up, I just want to point this out. I'm not going to be using it much, but it's really, really cool. You see the open glossary option? If you go into that, it will explain any 40k term they use, because I guess you can't really be guaranteed to know, like, what a Medicaid kit or a cogitator is. I thought it was quite cool. Okay. No, we like ostentatious luxury. That's the entire point of being here. Have we met could be quite fun. You know what? I'm gonna, try and fit in a little bit. I'm assuming everyone's like, oh yes, look at all of this finery. And frankly, I want to strip it out and sell it. So, that's truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
That's a very heavy sigh there.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valancius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Okay, let's be nice to the guy. My name is Cadouceus.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valancius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of her ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
So, this is one of the weird bits. Again, only seems to happen for the tutorial, because after that there's no voice acting at all. But yeah, when they can, they will refer to you as Master, but your name will be on the screen. But sometimes there will just be a gap in the dialogue, which is real weird. But yeah, Lord Captain is not a strange title. Frankly, when I become Rogue Trader, I want to be called King Lord Captain. I want to add another title on every single time I get a new ship. Yeah, why am I bored? I think I know. I don't know. Have I been told that? I don't think we've been told that he's the Master of the Whispers now, I think. Yeah, has he? Huh. Let's find out more about Theodora.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
We've got some good information there. Do not lie to her, and basically just be a bit deferential to her, which, yeah. Yeah. Let's see, do we have any more candidates to the Rogue Trader's heirs? And how do I get rid of them so I can inherit the bajillion credits with on board?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Yeah, then he shall die. Yeah, I do know, like, there are sometimes, if you ask, like, different conversation options, you can, like, piss people off, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Oh no, not an art. Again, arduous voyages in 40k are basically the norm, so that's not the worst thing in the world.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valancius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Oh, let us. Okay, yep. Objective.
I
and now we
always have a backup plan.
Okay, and then we can follow Conrad, or we can. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, explaining interactable objects. So this game has a bucket, absolute bucket of tutorials, but I'm loath to turn off the don't show tutorial thing, just because I guarantee at least one or two I'm going to need. So, like a lot of them are like, interactable objects are, to look, talk, or use doors. And that's one thing I do like.
Keep
is,
your
you press
wits
that,
about you.
then it does highlight everything you can interact with. It is pretty cool, A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood.
Is there money to be made?
Love this guy already. There you go. Let's dick around. I'm going to bother the workers. You hear the stuttering words of prayer to the God Emperor. Oh, it's a shrine. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Won't deal with any of them. What are you doing? Ah. Shit, what's going on? I think I might have dicked around too long and it's just taken me to the door. Oh, no. Oh, it accidentally did the service. Okay. Huh.
I always keep my options open.
Cool. Let's open the door. See what I mean about you're never going to notice any of
trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with
I really want to ride the Lehman Russ. I know I need a crew of like 6 people to do it, but I can buy the crew.
What's happening?
Oh no, the savages are going.
Have gone berserk!
So, here we are in the combat tutorial. Right, so combat in Rogue Trader is incredibly XCOM-y. So you have to move, then you do your attacks. So, yep, you need to press. It's a really weird system. You've got to press the trackpad to start the thing. Controls quite weird. Game pretty good. So, oh no! A few navies are dead. Yep. Okay. So you move by moving. Yeah. So your movement points are the little green ones down at the bottom of the screen. Your combat points are the yellow points. They both refill at the start of the turn. And I am currently a melee character that only has a gun. You can see the loadout down on the bottom right next to the character portrait. Yeah, trading out does nothing. Like there's literally nothing in the other weapon slot. And yeah, I only have a gun, so I am going to do the only sensible thing. And well, can I shoot him from here? Okay, no, that's outside of maximum range. My maximum range is 2 away, so the only sensible thing to do in this thing would be to move exactly 2 up. And then shoot this dude in the face. And because my ballistic skill is crap, because I went in on melee, I've got almost no chance of hitting him.
He's as good as done.
I did hit him. Hooray. Also, I really should be using the plan, because it restarts the start of each turn. So, oh good, they're doing 1 damage a time. The servitor is going to mess people up. Yeah, okay, so now I am going to just highlight one very, very incredibly, inordinately stupid thing about this particular fight. It's only this fight, but I'm going to point it out because I noticed it the first time I played this, and it annoyed the crap out of me.
Make it happen.
I could walk right up to this guy, and he will then go for this crewman, then go for Conrad, and Conrad will block every single attack. So he will not go for you. So I may as well just stand right in his face and shoot him. I get that, you don't want to die on the inaugural combat, but still, like this. It's a real, this could have been a cutscene moment. Okay, stand where I am. Plan. Like, remembering to use the plan is actually very important. Cool, I missed. Okay, this is the next bit that's a little bit off about this game. It's tutorializing the fact that I missed. Just wanted to throw that one out there. Like, I know I missed. I know what a miss is. He's gonna go out of his way to avoid me. Then Conrad has a ridiculous dodge stat.
To the heretics!
There you go. And he is explaining how
What
dodging works.
suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the Rogue Trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Good thinking, Conrad. Dude.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
He's not wrong, but this is a 40k spaceship, so yeah. Oh, tell me about the map. There you go. Map. Close that. Now.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah. Oh no, it malfunctioned. Tell me about the Limos. Boo. It will not let me drive it, and I'm very, very sad about that.
I always have a
bunch of people
plan.
cleaning up, which is nice of them. Man. Every time I see the word servant, I panic. See what I mean? Like, at the end of the corridor is actually a bridge over a gigantic, like, chapel. Like, it's mental.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Well.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Okay, let's survey the room. Let's get some information. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin, stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with his holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. I choose to believe Tony Robinson is holding a bunch of guns for him. That's a little joke for everyone who's seen Blackadder. Yeah, that's the one joke of the stream.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Oh.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so we have a few skill options. Apparently, that's because difficulty modifier plus 90. I I automatically succeed on Xenos or Warp, but I don't know. I don't think either of these matter. Like, I don't want to show too much knowledge of aliens or like Warp heresy or anything. Not yet. Life experience as a criminal law. The reports of spirits certainly sound evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest first, which is, let's be real here, the actual answer. Ion 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. Yeah. Nah, let's do not say you do not know. Pick any answer is better than I do not know. I'm going to go with give me cash. I would strip mine the planet. It's hard to have heretics when the gravity of the world has been changed because we've taken so much shit out of it.
Yes. Now I see the blood of the dynasty in your veins. Greed disguised as pride and vanity. What say you to that, Edelthrud? There is an answer that is quite different from yours, isn't it?
Perhaps I have not yet acquainted myself with all the intricacies of serving on the frontier. But my loyalty to the God Emperor forbids even a shadow of such thoughts. Heresy, whatever form it might take, must be exterminated. And there can be no place for base ambitions. I know his tenets well, unlike our new acquaintance.
So, I feel a little bit bad about the whole metagaming thing, but I don't think we should listen to this guy because he doesn't even have a character portrait. I can't imagine he's going to be a big deal. I gave a straight answer. They're both servants of the God Emperor. I'm not that. Not that God-bothering. I think that's a bit uncouth for the situation. Okay. I do like a good "you will live to regret this." I just, there's a style to it. Hell yes.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrud, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
That's the sound of a suck-up. Spent ages wandering off.
So, why are you here?
That was it not you who sent for me? Feels a little bit impertinent. The questions, I know it's. I think that's true. I'm not 100%. I know out of character why I'm here, but I don't think Cadouceus knows. Let's go for it.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity.
Ooh.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
I love this woman. I think she's so cool. She's who I want to be when I grow up. I want to bow death and ruin.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with fond Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Cool. It's not too sudden. Yeah, we already know there are others. I think get her to clarify how many there are. I don't think anyone said.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Oh no. I don't know why she has a good feeling about him. He actively said that he is above such things as making a profit, and he was like, come on.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Bum, bum, bum. Conrad was technically my cousin? Uncle? I don't know. A family member. She just explained why we're having this conversation. A lot of these like dialogue options are really sort of, look at me, I'm an idiot. Yes, I also do not make her repeat herself. I can't imagine she would like to be repeat herself. So, yeah. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask? I thought I was asking questions. Okay, cool.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay, so top one, navigate translation for people who don't know. Translation is because all ships in Warhammer 40,000 travel through the warp, which is essentially hell. It's another dimension. And navigators are mutants that can essentially use like psychic powers to travel the warp. They can navigate it, in fact. I don't think she'll care about the servitor. Also, that's not a question. Okay, so no, that's suck up. That's good. I think where is the ship headed, and what are my current responsibilities are two questions which are worth asking.
The Rycad system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Oh, that'd be nice, especially the affluence. I guess splendor comes with affluence, but I want the affluence. I want to be able to buy planets.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Fair. And one of my current responsibilities... Okay, so one of my current responsibilities is the sane way of going, gracious Lord Captain.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Hey. Okay, no further questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises,
maybe I should
protect
have
the new
warned her.
blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
That'd be great. Could I have a melee weapon now, please? I spec for melee and I've only got a crap handgun. Okay. And here we are.
Beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
All of you will bleed!
Everyone is having a nice, normal time explaining initiative for people who don't understand how initiative works. Okay, the battle begins.
Look out!
My place is at the fore.
Okay, so
Reduced to dust. Stay vigilant. Die!
Mort has a goddamn melter gun. I do not need to be here.
Death to the weak.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Me.
Oh god, I've been shot. Yep, explaining how cover works. Okay, so cover is very easy if you have ever played
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature.
one of them's XCOM game before. This is the combat system is basically XCOM. And now I'm going to try shooting this lovely person here. Boom! Shot him right in the face. And now it, again, this is the problem with this game, is it's explaining the concept of a critical hit. Like, no. I worked out I did a critical hit. The number was bigger.
Death to non-believers.
Again, the voice acting is very...
Chaos!
Yes!
I serve the ruinous powers.
My
I
ears
bet
are
you
ringing.
I bring ruin!
I genuinely love that Abelard gets hit by an axe. Jesus Christ. I want a plasma pistol.
I took care of this one.
Jesus Christ. I do not need to be here.
Reduced to dust. Weapon at the ready.
Positive effect. Okay, so, oh, I have a positive effect. My positive effect is that I have a plan. Like, I do like, yeah, you can expect it any time, so you can see like the cool stuff. But yeah, who is there to actually kill? Okay, there's one up there. There's two over here. It says there's four. Where's the fourth one? One, two, oh, three over here. One over here. I reckon Theodora's got that one. I will
Don't let your guard down.
run up here and I don't think I'm needed at all in
I'll
this
see
fight,
to
if I'm
it
being entirely
personally.
honest. Let's go for 38%. I'm such a bad shot. The only one I can shoot is the cutthroat. I like it. Oh, that's 95%. Yeah, let's go for that one.
Who, if not you?
Hey! Yeah. I did not need to help. I don't need to help any of these people. Like, this is like... like, I know this is like the tutorial fight, but like, did he just dodge a flame on? That's a melting gun. I know he's on with a melting gun. No. Okay, I'm back in again. I guess just move in close. He dodged. Okay, so we've got 2 left. Let's just go for some. Reloading is a thing, but I've never seen it come up. Okay, oh, that's only 30. That's 38%. That one is. I guess I can't see him from there, so. Okay, let's go for this one.
Your end was inevitable.
Awesome. Okay, let's. Oh. Theodora gives not one shit.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Another
reason I love this game is there's a lot of creative insults. Like whoreson is just an amazing insult.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Okay, so yeah, again, also another reason to love this lady, she pronounces OFF with an AW. It's from off. I'm going off to the officers' lounge. What is happening? There's a mutiny. I do not need Theodora to explain to me the concept of a mutiny. What are my orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Spoilers, he will not. He has a melter gun. I have a pistol I can barely hit with. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, going down the way.
Is there money to be made?
No, there is no money to be made yet. We're going to make money soon. I really like this, like, great combat going on around here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, lots of shooting. So many combatants.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Hooray, it's Conrad!
Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Again, I don't want to metagame too hard, but I feel I should point out that Mort doesn't have a character portrait. So, let's assume that Mort is going to be living up to his namesake.
Mort, pull yourself together.
Oh no. I didn't think he was particularly...
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Yay.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Yeah, basically that, yes.
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Oh no. Who would attempt a mutiny in the warp? I mean, gotta assume, like, people who basically live in the warp. Like, sailors spend most of their time in warp. Execute the traitors is pretty good. Immediate. I don't think anyone's going to care about the people on the middle decks. I'm going to go with execute the traitors. Let's execute everyone.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
I'm going to send a carrier pigeon.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the war could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
This is a fair concern, yes.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Yeah. Give us a Sister of Battle, please. Yes, I think a Sister of Battle would really help in this situation, seeing as she will have power armor and a bolter, and everyone else seems to be wearing rags and have, like, Glocks.
If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Okay, just so people don't have to explain it to me with crayons, in whatever state, again, we are going through hell, and people with psychic powers can get possessed very easily, which is bad. Here at a bay, Lord Captain, I can do everything in my power. No. I cannot promise I won't lose our dearest so yeah, I think she likes a little bit of should we call it initiative?
Kunrad, keep an eye on our spirited guest. You are personally responsible. Mort!
I genuinely forgot there was a guy called Mort here. I thought he was just yelling, Mort! No, just to do with the melting gun. Okay, just you and me, Conrad. Oh, I'm not controlling this.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Let's be vaguely nice to the guy. I'll make do. I've been in worse situations. I once took Cadia with a kipper.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Oh no, he's doing the evil voice. With a pop and a sharp crackle. Something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by an unbearable and gut-wrenching pain. Something hits you in the abdomen, does it? Is it the fact he just whipped out a knife and stabbed you? Or stabbed me, I guess. A loading screen to the upper decks. Come on. You could do it. Last 6%. I believe in you. 5%. Ooh. Hey. Okay.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
What's the meaning of this? Fort Fear, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind all this mayhem. Like, that's... It's very expositional, but I quite like it for the theatrics.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Not a fan of that. Not a fan of his voice now.
We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Cool. Do I want to join the heretics? No, it's not going to happen. I didn't get my Imperial tramp stamp to not be an Imperial lackey. I'm going to go for, let's call him an but let's try, like, try to get, force a reaction, make him lose his cool.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valancius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Okay, so he's a mutant. Oh, okay, so we can keep going down the, goading. Maybe that will get me something. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit? Yeah.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Cool. Everything is fine. For the record, I don't want to get a bit of her indulgence. I want to be the last heir standing and get everything in the will. It's a minor thing, but I do just want the money. And I feel this needs to be said out loud. I don't think I'm going to get a dialogue option, but we'll see.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench, Fond Valancius, watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
He seems happy. He seems like a happy guy, I'm not going to lie. Oh, the blade flashes in the dim light and drops a Drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Yeah, I'm going to try fighting the voices. Oh, the voice in your head giggles and mocks your desperate outcry. You feel the intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making it to... oh, great, it's a mind control here. What's that do? Oh, decision... You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to the warp entity invading. Cool. So I guess there must be. I guess if you join him, then you don't get injured. I guess. Just play along. I enjoyed insulting him. No, well, it's fine. I'm obsessed. Everything's great. So the gateway arch. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from the lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Great! Skill test. Okay, yeah. If I explain anything, I've got a 100% chance because I've got a decent skill value. So let's examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech. Oh, good old-fashioned archaeotech. It's the oldest tech. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. I hate this so much. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that fills your head after Voltfair wounded you, his blade did not go away. Oh, God. On the contrary, so I've got to get unpossessed at some point. I mean, I've examined it. Let's see if I can find a weapon. You look around in the hopes of finding at least something that could be work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber's anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. This is why we don't clean things up. Because sometimes you get possessed by a demon, there is a madman trying to kill you, and you need a weapon. I think people need to have this explained to them. Oh, fine, I'll put my hand in the dude's mouth. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. I hate this. I hate this so much. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. It's coming from the fucking servitor, mate. My character's a bit of an idiot. Who is this? The robot. I've just noticed the servitor on the wall is twitching as well. I do not like that. It's not the onset of warp madness. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm. Ooh.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Well, there is still another way.
I'm sure there is. Excellent. Sometimes you just need to set shit on fire.
I always have a backup plan.
I do have a backup plan. And there you go, you've got the Valancius crest, which is 2 V's and some... I don't know...
Keep your wits about you.
That looks like it's holding a Vuvuzela, and I think that's meant to be a... I forgot what it's called. They're measuring thing for ships. But it really looks like an upside down crossbow, I'm not going to lie. Anyway, let's go check.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Let it be known that by the will and true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first its darkness, to unite, reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmare untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk. It's good. I'm not a massive fan of the fact it cuts off halfway through, but what if there's a way of changing?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Oh. Before. Oh, okay. So we've got Vox. Server Sculler's coming to help. Cool. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent. Cool. Okay. I'm not going to get a gun yet. Why would I give me a something weapon? Let's try contacting Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Well, cool.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening? It's the Sentinel! Oh, it's the only question I can ask. So clearly... Oh my god.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Okay, mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, first question you could ask, are you the Warrant Sentinel? Yes! But what does obnubilation mean? I love... That's something that needs to be in the glossary. Cool. Yeah, leave me away from here. It's the only other thing I can say, and I really don't want poor Cadouceus to be this stupid.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units... Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Cool. Okay, now it's explaining how the journal works.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, let's get out. Oh, what's that? Oh, just explaining the door is big. Cool. Close the door.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you? Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Okay, I like Abelard. Abelard's entire response to being hit in the head with a hammer was to go, my ears are ringing slightly. Conrad of Fontfear is a traitor.
What?
Fair. He intends to take revenge on Theodora for something. We know. I mean, we know what he wants to take revenge for. It's because he was an heir and isn't anymore. So he's not going to get his right. I'm going to go with I'm serving the unholy gods, which is true. He did claim, he did say that.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
He did in fact openly admit this.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
That, and you are one of, like, the primary combatants on this ship.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
I'm getting a weapon. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, so this is a really interesting bit that I'm actually going to spend a little bit of time going on. Is if you take over half your maximum wounds in one hit, you get an injury, which I think is pretty cool, and then you need Medicaid kits to like heal them. But yeah, if all your actual like health comes back. So, yeah,
I will leave. Your seneschal is always there for you.
Okay, so I'm a Medicaid kit, and I need to heal Cadouceus.
Let me help.
I won't forget this. Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
We are the spearhead of the...
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
All right. Where's my thingy?
Is there money to be made?
Okay, inventory. Go. Let's gear myself up. I'm going to go with axe in the left hand, pistol in the right, and I've got such a crap little pistol. And I'm armored up a little bit. He looks very cool. Very, very cool.
I always keep my options open.
Did he not successfully
What advice
heal?
do you seek?
Is that why it's not carrying on?
This wound will make a fine scar. That is a noticeable improvement.
Oh.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Oh, okay, cool.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
But on the plus side, we are rounding the rabbles who are revolting. That sounds very good. Not every improvisation is going to be the best. Okay, let's get out of here.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, so yeah, if we don't translate properly, we're all dead anyway, so that doesn't matter. How did you find me? It doesn't matter. Where can we expect to find the navigator's sanctum? I'll find in the navigator's sanctum. That's kind of important.
During warp transit, the sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium, and for good reason. For the navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Imperium. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Cool. Okay. I'm under no obligation to take such. While true, I mean, need to be at least vaguely heroic here. Let's go for, I have one of, what else we got? Tell him about Theodora's boxcast first.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Cool. I guess we need to go to the Navigator's Sanctum. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Continue.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the Rogue Trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
See, something I genuinely love about 40k is I highlighted in that sentence. Like, the boss can broadcast everything, but no one can actually talk to each other. Brilliant!
Close ranks!
Oh no, bad guys. Okay, so for some reason we weren't ambushed just now, so we can set up. I'm going to go. Oh no, Avalon on that side. Cadouceus can stay where he is. Avalon can take the right, Cadouceus take the left. Start the fight.
Death to the weak. Chaos guides me. Death to non-believers!
Yep. Oh, ability. Okay, yeah, cool. Basically, yeah, it's just telling me I have a charge attack, which doesn't really matter. So, I can finally use...
It's as good as done.
...the goddamn melee attack. Which is... Let's see. So you got sweep, which does bleeding damage. Swing, which hits a yeah, as you can see, like a bunch of people, and strike, which hits one person. Yeah, Also, the where it says cost, that's a number of little yellow bits underneath. So I think I'm going to go with, I think a regular strike. Yeah, we'll absolutely wipe this dude.
You never stood a chance.
Blep. I feel so much better now. I'm in melee. I can't move now. So, oh well.
I serve the ruinous power!
Brace yourself, Abelard!
I serve the ruinous powers!
Oh god. Okay, so Abelard is also a fighter. It does this for each new character to tell you what abilities they've got. So I already know. There's also, yeah, friendly fire can happen, but Abelard has one ability that I genuinely love. She's going to be, cleave, here. Oh, come on, please get all three, please get all three.
Like the odds of an orbital strike.
Beautiful, just beautiful. I love Abelard. Abelard's great. That's the wrong button.
I am your doom.
Oh no.
Out of my way!
Temporary setback.
It is in fact a temporary setback. Attacks opportunity, yeah, if you run away, then they can hit you, but I don't care. Okay, if I go surefire plan, and swing should hit both of them. Oh, you can do corners as well, cool. I can...
Another enemy down.
Sweet, both dead, cool. Like, you do feel like a badass in this game, and
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
yes, they are. Okay, so Abelard has sweep and cleave. They both do the same amount of damage. Both the same accuracy, but honestly, I'll just go for strike on this dude. Because he's got a chainsaw. Cool. Chainsaws are cool. We like chainsaws.
Just a minor setback.
It's finally explaining that you can't move in there. You got to attack then move, which I know. Okay, yeah. Any hit will kill him. So let's just strike.
I'll see to it personally. You never stood a chance.
Sweet. Okay, so we have leveled up.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
While we're here, before I do that, okay, we get loot. Collecting loot, defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings. Excellent. Cargo, so some items, yeah, okay, so basically you can either grab the loot or you can send it to cargo. So, and if you send it to cargo, then that's basically your storage. So, while I'm here, R3 information, does that have, oh good, it does, it's got a, so the sword is better than my axe. It doesn't have, sweep is bleeding. It does come with plus 10 parries. Yeah, let's go for sword. Nope, collect.
Keep your wits about you.
Heretic Cutthroat has a las pistol, and the las pistol is better than an auto pistol. Yeah.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
No. Okay, let's gear up then, level up. Oh, actually. I feel really bad about this, but Chainsword 8 out of 10. I have some good news, Abelard. You're going to get a sword rather than a chainsword, and you're about to get a shiny new auto pistol. Yep. That means I get the better guns because, honestly, I deserve them. I'm the Rogue Trader. Yeah, that looks better. That feels... This sparks joy. The last pistol's still tiny, but I think we're going to have to just deal with that. And you've got a sword and the world's shittest auto pistol. Look at it, so tiny. So tiny. One up here, actually. Seneschal's trusty carapace. Oh. That's, do you know what? No, I'm not going to steal Abelard's armor. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to steal Abelard's armor. Let's also level up. So we get a skill. We got athletics, corral, demolition, Medicaid, or awareness. Now, one thing this doesn't tell you is that whenever you do a skill check in this game, it is the highest of anyone in the party, so you don't need to like swap to that character. So I'm going to give him athletics because athletics helps with like dangerous terrain. So yeah, I'll go from. Oh, I didn't notice that. It does tell you the Ooh. Okay, so Abelard's already got a better base athletics. I can use his. Which one's coercion? Intimidation. Manipulating people through intimidation. Not hugely my style, but on the other hand, it could be. It absolutely could be. Yeah. Got that, and apply, and Abelard. So yeah, I specifically didn't take athletics, so I'm going to give Abelard that. I do like the, yeah, it shows you all the different people. Yeah, Abelard I'm going to give athletics to, in the hopes that it means that I can like, yeah, like dodge around, and if it applies to everyone, that'll be really useful. So, cool. We've done the thingy.
Let us not dawdle.
That is fair. Let us not dawdle. I'm controlling the right person, right? Go. Oh, sometimes the art in this game is so pretty. Yeah, okay, so you got zone map here. Okay, yes, I understand how a drop-down menu works. It's not a drop-down menu. Just a menu. It's not even a drop-down. It's just a menu. Okay, the game has auto-save. That can't be great.
I always have a backup plan.
The navigator section is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Me too.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Cool. Found the psycho.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
I genuinely love that Abelard's been around this woman so long that he just understands the nonsense, which I guess you would after a while, which is nice.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Cool. Cool, this is going very well.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Imperium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Yeah, this kind of makes sense. They did outright state that the Navigator's Chamber isn't protected by the field, so she's probably getting absolutely hammered by the warp right now, which doesn't seem fun, I'm not going to lie. Look, the entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Yeah, let's do it.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Cool.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Cool.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Fair. Also, if we go on a little bit longer, Ethelthrat may not matter at all. It would be nice.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am? How do you, the psychic person, know who I am? What are you doing here is actually a very good question.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
That's nice and ominous. Yeah.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
She's not wrong. She's the cook, as much as you might want to eat, can't get you out of the warp. So we will see if the Navigator.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
She seems very fun. The giggling definitely helps make me feel safe around her. This is... It all, everything just merges together into one sense of me really wanting to be within half a mile of her. Cool.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I can't argue with that. Cool. To join the party, which now consists of several characters. There's character select menu. Yeah, I know. Cool. If you wish to. Okay, so yeah, you can split the party up. I don't want to, but you can. Ooh, what's the? Oh, piece of pipe lift, cool.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Those who
Walk in.
oppose von Valancius.
Okay.
To chaos.
Again, okay, is that heretic psyker, heretic sharpshooter, ruler. I think I'm going to go same as last time. I'm going to go Cadouceus on that side. Abelard on this side. And Idira, I have a feeling, should stay back. I kind of want to do psychic battle. Actually, no, let's put Idira in cover, backing me up, because I like the idea of being backed up. Cool.
Hold on.
Oh, that's bad.
Death to the weak.
Crush the feeble.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's now explaining how what I've already been doing for ages works. Cool. If I move up, okay, up to here, very jaunty wander, and then where you strike, not strike. Oh, I don't have the bleed attack, but I can do this. Yeah, melee's great. Next.
Pathetic.
Okay, Idira. Okay, so Idira is a psychic and an operative. Okay, so she's the sneaky one. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psychic ability allow her to deal damage. Fair. Enemies with analyze enemies as an operative ability. Okay, and you get intelligence bonus. Ooh, that's fun. What does exploit do? Operative hits the target with exploit. Deals plus 5 times perception bonus % more damage. Ooh. Okay, so you can do a absolute shite load of damage. Cool. Idira's weapon is armed with a special staff that allows the psychic to unleash psychic powers against the enemies. In the future, you will encounter staves with only psychic burst in a certain discipline. Okay. Cool. Okay. So magic staff. Let's see what we got. Lightning arc. Oh, I think the lightning arc would hit Abelard. Channel up to 4 targets with a 3 cell rate. Oh, do you know what? It'd be worth it. It'll kill 2 of them.
Don't you dare leave us now.
Well, the certain characters have a certain number of injuries. Injuries are replaced with trauma. Make use of the medikit in time to treat injuries to avoid character suffering trauma. I don't. I just traumatized Abelard. No. Poor Abelard. Boo. Something down there. Look. I don't know. I don't. Up here.
Aesthetically sound about.
Then yeah, try a strike attack into the.
It will be done.
Heretic Psyker, who is still alive.
Let's get to it. I took care of this one.
Why you try? Don't walk away, Christ. Oh, Christ. Dialogue. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin. They've used pink parchment-like skin before. That's how they described it off front. The person running this game is almost as bad at describing things as I am. Limbs that have too many joints. I don't like that sentence. The navigator is breathing heavily. The air whistles as it exits through its two dark, gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature eyes is shut. The two ordinary eyes, as well as the third that sits in the center of its forehead. Cool.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Excellent. Hey, are you alive? I think I'm gonna ask. Adira feels like she has more idea what is going on.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
I feel like wounded is probably the best one right now. Probably all, but I'd rather wounded, if I'm being entirely honest.
Your time is short.
Right. Navigator stirs barely. Afraid to lift his hair. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox drill at the base of the bizarre. Crikey, got it speaking, but it is unclear whether the navigator is able to produce humans with cheese. Time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
That's bad. But suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back on the seat, then thrusts forward again. Its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild. Jesus Christ. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can. His layered raiments slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like pits. I had to read that, so you have to hear that.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Fair. Idira's screams echoed in the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator, succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption. Cool.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. Oh, this is all very bad. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out from his nose. There's a purple swelling around the eye. Good. Everything is good. Everything's working as intended right now.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Okay, who torments you doesn't matter, demon. I want to help, you can't. I cannot bear to see him in agony. I'd rather put an end to it. No, do not kill him, you idiot. If the navigator dies, we are trapped here. There are some real stupid options that I refuse to do. What do we do now? We go to the Master Helmsman. It's the best option.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Cool.
Vespaidas, good luck. And thank you.
Aww. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the fox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Cool. So that went well.
Money to be made.
What are we doing now? Oh! Looting! We're looting stuff. Let's see here. Heretic Psyker, okay, I think that's the same one, Idira's got. Okay, they are all rubbish, so send them to the cargo. I'm assuming we sell them later.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, again, can't actually use the auto guns. Anything else? No.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, let's go back. I checked that. That was the thing that hit me. Go this way. That's a lot
I
more.
always have a backup plan.
Let's go the other way then. Alright, let's check the map. Okay, I think I'm going in the right direction.
Always
keep
keep
off
your
the
eye
deck,
on the
right?
prize.
Okay, so yeah. Cool. To the officer's deck. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba. I said ba-ba-da-ba. Come on. Load faster. Does this bother anyone else when it gets like phew, up to like 90% and the last part it takes ages? Just
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot him.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
So the Sister of Battle's shown up, which is good. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Good! Good, she seems like a completely stable person.
Sister Argenta, Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Yes, please.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Okay. Let's not piss off the lady in the power armor with the bolter. Yeah. Yep.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrath the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I think... Oh, again, she's got the bolter. Bolters are scary. I'm just gonna... Basically, I can't be a rogue trader if my head explodes. So this is a problem with the Navigator, the Psyker, and with the Sister of Battle. Basically, the only person I don't worry about murdering me currently is Abelard. So I'm going to just acquiesce everyone else and hope for the best.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Okie dokie.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Cool. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a Rogue Trader ship? Your orders... good question, and looks like I'm going to automatically pass that one. So let's try. Who are these people with you? Yeah, let's find out what she's doing here.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Let's see if we can get a sit rep of what's going on in the officer's deck.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
That sounds brilliant. Cool. So we're seeing the dead now. Good. Get to the main hall of the deck. Who are the people?
Overseer of Middle Deck Ale 84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Okay, cool. Fair enough. We need to get to the main hall of the deck, apparently.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Cool. I am happy with having someone with a massive cannon on my side.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
It'll be fine. Just attach the red wire to the red wire. They're all red. It's the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Cool. Okay. Oh.
Keep your wits
Good.
about you.
Okay, look at this. Ooh, okay, so the better axe. Okay. Oh, I see. The bleeding attack is an axe thing. Swords are better at parrying. Right. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, that's just cargo. Cool. Okay. Let's. Can I move the? Cool. I can move the axe to cargo, and the good axe can come with me. Yeah. I worked out how to change equipment.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, the crew, they are just crew members. I unfortunately cannot loot the crew members. Boo. Let's get my inventory. So let's change out the chainsword for the axe, because the axe is mild better and has better armor penetration. If you know what that means, Abelard, you can have your chainsword back. Fine. Oh, it moves. That's so cool. Oh, we're here. Idira has an armored body glove, a staff. She's got a las pistol. I did notice the lightning bolt has splash damage, so I might use the las pistol from time to time. If I'm already doing that, how good's the staff in melee? 4 to 8. Okay, so it's just as good as the sword anyway. Well, I am. Oh, okay, that's just that. While I'm here. Oh, okay. So Adira's got a wound. Okay, I should probably heal that. She's got an auto pistol, a bolter, and she only has mesh. She doesn't have power armor at all. That's crap. I'm going to give her a sword with the auto pistol, just so in case she needs a melee attack. So let's just quickly.
I always keep my options open.
Pause didn't work. Oh no, I want Adira. Does she? Don't want any of that. I do appreciate the slightly resty pose. Like she looks very chill. Summary. Oh, she's got a crippled leg, permanent injury. What's that do? Creature's agility is reduced by minus 20 movement points, reduced by half. Okay, so
miscalculation.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate
Rise to
treaties
the
on
top.
tactica Imperium.
While I'm here,
every step.
Jesus
Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Oh my god. They do talk over each other a lot. So Abelard has a Medicaid of 30. Argenta. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. That makes sense that Argenta is very high up the dogmatic tree. Oh, wait, I don't care. What's her Medicaid? Her Medicaid is 35. It's slightly better.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
So she can heal. Idira.
Let me tend to your wounds.
I owe you one.
The Emperor sets my path. Join me in prayer.
Oh,
let us not do.
When the faithful...
My whispers crave entertainment.
Again, she seems great. I might not be able to hear
Should
it.
I divine on
your fate and fortune favor the bold?
Okay, cool. Let's.
I always have a backup plan.
It's obviously that slow, and it's not like. Not like she needs to move anywhere.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Surrender to the dark powers!
Okay. Abelard's taking the right this time. Cadouceus is going to take the left. Argenta can take cover. And Idira can go on this side, I guess. Go! Abelard is first. Oh, Abelard can't kill all three of them.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay. What? Cleave. Those two, or those. Okay, that will kill both of them.
One fewer target.
Jesus Christ, Abelard's so cool. I do appreciate Abelard just murdering dude. Okay, Argenta's ability. So, okay, so she is a soldier. Cool. So she has a burst range weapon. Run and gun is a soldier ability, which means that you can move and shoot, move further and shoot faster. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier ability, which you can use once and three. For each 3 enemies, the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic. Ooh, that's pretty good. And now explaining burst attacks, which So while there's no one here, there is no reason not to go for burst fire. I can do that. 2% chance to hit, but meh. There you go. That didn't kill him. Oh my god, you're firing a bolt at it. Christ.
Chaos guides me.
I'm sad now.
Death to non-believers.
Types of cover, yep. If you played XCOM before, it is just that. Cool. I don't think it's worth the thing.
I won't compromise my principles.
Don't want you to. I want you to hit this guy.
Another enemy down.
Cool. Okay.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Okay, so Kira's initiative is off. Okay. Kira's initiative doesn't need to be great. It'd be nice, but.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Okay, and let's see if I can. What have we got? Forewarning: the psychic increases the target dodge and ooh. Psychic Shriek does a crap load of damage. Analyze enemy. Me. Let's see, can I get? I can. Psychic Shriek.
Was well.
Sweet. Okay. We're doing this. We're doing the chucking a bunch of reinforcements. Okay. Oh, I can do forewarning as well. So I'm going to put forewarning on Cadouceus.
Anything else?
Okay, cool. So I've still got a point left, but meh.
Such is the will of chaos.
Out of my way. Death to the weak.
I bring ruin.
Okay, so Abelard needs to take a step over here.
My place is at the fore.
Yes, it is. Well, cleave, and you want cleave on this one.
Indeed.
It doesn't kill either of them. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, bolters are. This bolter is awful. 6 to 10, I think, is less than the last pistol. Try killing that one, I guess.
Each strike is a prayer.
Like, it has the right sound.
Guides me.
6 to 10 is awful.
Death to non-believers.
My ears are ringing.
Still just the best response. Well, I can get round there. If I get round back with Cadouceus, then I can swing. Hit
I
both.
won't stand for it.
Oh.
I refuse.
Oh. Oh, it won't let me. Boo. Let me hit both. Let me hit both. Come on. 2 minutes close as possible. Come on. Can I?
I won't compromise my principles.
I'm talking about your principles. I just want you to hit this bastard with an axe. Let's go for this one, I guess.
Who, if not me? Your end was inevitable.
Boo. You were saved by this chair. Thank the chair.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, you may have shared, but on the other hand...
What of course. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
No, I'm going to give, forewarning to Abelard.
Will do.
Honestly, yeah, dude just needs it. He's currently being surrounded, so, yeah.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Okay, Abelard can't get both, so I'm going to use a strike on this one.
I took care of this one.
You did take care of that one, Abelard. Well done, you. Okay, let's start moving.
Rejoice in battle!
Argenta up, and single shot into him. Oh, he's quite tough. Oh well. His holy accuracy in getting effect there. Parry because of the forewarned. I can't get anywhere else. I'm gonna move.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Oh, tell if I.
I'll make
Your
it
fire
happen.
plan. Then use burst. I got 0% chance of hitting the other one because he's so bad in combat. Go for it anyway.
Another enemy down.
I believe that's known as an anti-XCOM, where I hit on a 0% chance. Hell yes, Cadouceus, you are a badass.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Is gonna psychic scream. This dude? Oh my god, how are you not dead? And forewarn Abelard.
On it.
Cool. It's Abelard's turn. Abelard. Is he gonna strike the motherfucker?
At your back, reduced to dust.
Hell yes.
Is there money to be made?
Go.
Look,
okay, so,
Nothing escapes my sight.
firstly, yeah, okay, no, the auto gun is worse than the bolter. So, okay, cool.
I'm restless.
I will lead us to fortune.
Here.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, more stuff over here. Heretic, this is a bunch of auto guns. I'm assuming you can sell these at some point.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, there's a dead body up there. Didn't let me do anything.
It won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Okay, he's doing the kind of blow off the door thing. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you need a successful demolition skill. Okay, sorry.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Oh, I think they're just cargo. Maybe we'll take the cargo. Good. Machine right set. Additional opportunity to call out machines and okay, cool. And a multi-key, yeah, lock-picking tool. Sweet. Good. Go. Okay. Possessed demon engine hearts. Not brilliant. Let's not do that. And rolls of synthetic synth leather. Cool. Yeah, we got leather. That's what I see shining.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, right. Leather. Well done. Okay, let's open the door with logic. Logic 100%. There's no point using
Success is
if I
the
don't need
only outcome I accept.
it. Yep. Our character's about to make a tech. I know. Get them in.
Is there money to be made?
Good. Just stuff. Plastic crystal. Catechisms of Saint Drusus is cool, and some just random bits. Give me all the cargo.
I always have a backup plan.
Ah, here it is. Operator's got +3 bonus to tech use and melter charges, so... Yeah,
I always keep my options open.
Let's use some... Let's wear some gloves. Do I have the... I think I might actually have the highest demolitions. 40... Oh no, not demolition, that's tech use for the gloves, isn't it? Tech use. Okay, so... 30, 30, 30, and 30. Cool, we're a very techie party. And now I'm on 33 because I'm wearing magic gloves.
Let us not dawdle.
Some bombs, bit of a door here. Oh, we can do that 100% tech use, hell yeah.
I always get the job done.
Oh, restore power, tech use 100%.
Just as I planned.
Cool, I don't know what
Always
I've done, but
keep
I
your eye on
have...
the price.
On my tech use, cool. Open the door. Oh, is that the...
That's how it's done.
Oh, another
Rise
door.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, shotgun.
Keep your wits about you.
I might give the shotgun to Argenta. More melter charges, more medikits. Collect all.
Is there money to be
more
made?
Goods. Who cares? Cool. Yeah, rocks, rump steaks. Excellent. We have steaks.
I
That's the
always
important
have a
part.
backup plan.
Like, I mean, we have the melted charges, but at this point... Ooh, what's that? Cozy heating areas. Completely destroyed. Oh no! More goods. See, now I know to search everything.
I always keep my options open.
What's that? Void sweet ale. So, I don't know what an acorn is. And more leather.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh, come on. Go past the thing. Ah. Listen, no. Yeah. Oh, right. No,
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Let's bomb a door.
Is there money to be made?
Why are you not letting me bomb the door?
I always have a backup plan.
Tell you what,
Join
I
me
think
in
Argenta
prayer.
has a higher damage. Okay. But might need...
Duty prevails.
Okay. Now we've blown up the door with the melter charge. And we've leveled up with that.
I have a nose for profit.
Cool.
And a taste for adventure.
Yeah, let's level up, see what we're doing here. Oh, okay, we're auto-saving. What are we doing now? We got Endure. What does Endure do? Until a warrior turn, all incoming damage is reduced by warriors' toughness. Okay, cool. Sure. I'm going to endure, I guess. He's also going to endure because it's the only thing he can do. I know what it does. Oh, no. Switch to the next character, then do that. Okay, cool. Idira is an operative, so she's got exposed weakness. Okay, is that what she already has? You'll select all available upgrades. Okay. Okay. Increases the target's dodge, parry, and armor. But ooh. Okay, that's quite good. So yeah, she can expose weakness. Like if we get some really heavily armored dudes, then yeah. And lastly, Argenta has Revelin Slaughter. Yeah, she seems completely stable. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Okay, so cool. Sweet. Yep, does a bunch of stuff. Ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 dudes. Okay, cool. So yeah, a lot of her stuff involves her getting better the more she fights, which cool, makes sense. Whoa, while I'm here, actually,
I will lead.
I'm restless.
Currently on Argenta, while I'm here, her bolter. Let's see. Verify what? Oh, okay. No. I just noticed the range. It's got some range 12 to range 2. No, that's awful.
Rise to the
when
top
the
or get left in the dust.
Heresy grows.
Okay. Oh.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Good. Oh, got another. Oh no, I want to keep the multi-key. Well, that's a thing.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, right, just. Barricades. Okay, let's go talk to these people. Oh. Things exploding. Oh, good. Fire. That seems bad. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by an ear-splitting noise, and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh no. So she's possessed. Great. I really hope we don't have to fight her. It feels like she kicked the shit out of us.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Oh, it might be the gas that's making people see ghosts. Oh, jeez. That feels better. Let's hope she's now. Yep.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I don't think he's the Lord Captain.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
No, this feels bad. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entities. Oh yeah, no, I don't want this at all. This feels real bad. Yeah, anything that the entity.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Oh, she's insane.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
No, God, no.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Yeah, that feels like the sanest option. Abelard, me and you can get along.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
You are quite correct. If we save all of the people doing the moral choice thing. So we have three options. We can walk through fire, we can deal with a demon, or we can save a bunch of people and in the process leave Edelfrad to die. Help everyone. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voice of the people beyond is shrouded in beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing of fire. Yeah, I think she's already dead. I think they were saying about seeing ghosts. Back! Fall back! Run away!
Where did it go? The thing that...
Oh. Saving.
Have sworn.
No. Cool, we have a small
To the
army.
same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Oh, piss off. Oh, got some goods. Yeah, cool. Might be able to sell them. The door open? You know
Always
what?
keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, let's see what that is. Let's see what's through that door. But honestly, crash the platform seems like the most fun option. But, okay. 98% tax.
I always get the job done.
Let's see what's here.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
That's good. Ooh, a helmet. That's 5% armor. Oh, da.
Let us not dawdle.
What happens if I shoot the thing?
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, that was so absolutely perfect.
Is there money to be made?
I'm assuming this... Oh, it's a broken lift. Okay, so I can't also do the lift. We had to do the shooty thing.
I always keep my options open.
All the stay has broken. Okay, so just letting you know you can't. You have to do this way. While I'm here, inventory. Oh, there's no helmet. Quit. Give me armor. Oh my god, it's hideous. Oh, show helmet off. Cool. Yeah, I've got a bit of extra armor. We like a bit of extra armor. Extra armor is good.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, isn't it lucky it managed to land exactly there?
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Only if you want Edelthrad to survive.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Okay.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Hey.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Cool. Let's go check on Theodora the Explorer. Where was that one? Where are we right now? Oh, okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, this is where I was stabbed. Cool. There's the right one.
This could be an opportunity. This is intriguing.
I see goods. Reinforced. Go. Adamantium hilt guards. Excellent.
Let us not dawdle.
All goods. Loot, loot, loot. Oh, do you know what? I don't care what any of this stuff. Stuff to sell later. It clearly does not serve as a. Oh, yeah. There's not enough time to read most of this stuff. Goods. Lex Mechanicum's goggles or machine ray.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh, they are just generators. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think my logic is actually the highest out of the group. But 40, 30, 30, 30. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these back on, and also let's see, what do I look like with goggles on? Very important stuff here, I know. Oh, it's beautiful. It's the most stupid looking thing I've ever seen. And also, while I am here, I just look at him. Look at him. He's so pretty. The dumbest goddamn thing. Oh, nah.
What advice do you seek?
Abelard, nothing. I just want to give you a hat. Okay, so. Oh, he does look pretty cool. But I'm going to give him a guard helmet. You know, I am going to leave him with the helmet on. I mean,
We others.
I know how to take risks.
He doesn't have
Is there
the
money to be made?
glorious hat. Oh shit! Yep, going to Theodora's house. Again, really fast for the first 90%, and then after that, just waiting for the rest. La 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 la. Go press any button. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. Yeah, we saw a ghost earlier. I do not like all of the creepy tentacles around.
I always keep my options open.
Good. Ooh, is that... Oh, the helmet grants us wearer immunity to enemy critical hits. Oh, keep it. Real good.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Medicine looks like something. Oh, geez. Absolutely cannot read these things. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled out on a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against the bulkhead. Yes, I want his melter gun.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Yeah.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Oh, bear.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
No, Voidsphere with humiliation and suffering, not a swift. Yeah.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
He probably did.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
And yet, here we
are. I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, let's examine the body. Okay, closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the Rogue Trader's life was an auto pistol shot. Surely you jest. Auto pistols, I meant, are genuinely the worst weapon in the game. Okay. Let's not, I guess. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a close look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered over the floor. Yeah, let's see.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
That is fair. What's the glass shard? difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object on the floor, and the object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they have been submerged in Prometheus flamer fuel. I think it's also used for fuel in basically everything else. So, let's see if we can get anything from that.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
That's bad.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell by genuine remarks directed at the glass or Idira. Right. Going to be nice to Idira. We like her. Yeah. Reports accounts. There was a comma there. Dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and the seal of the symbol is vaguely familiar to you. No. Oh. Lord Imperium? Oh. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of the letter addressed to Theodora von Valancius signed it with the seal of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition. Great. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Good. Examine the Archmagic's body. Might have something. Auto pistol. Auto pistol went straight through Mort's foot. Again, auto pistols are crap. Why is everyone being killed with auto pistols at the moment? What's up? Kill him a split second quicker than. Okay, so probably like a demon or something.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
I'm genuinely worried about Argenta. Just. She's a sister of battle. She's meant to be like this, but still.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Boo.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Fair enough.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah. Whole bunch of stuff to interact with. I don't know. I have a feeling doing this later.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh God!
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
That's a fucking multi-melter. Oh my God. Okay. Let's put Abelard here. Put Cadouceus can go here. Argenta, I guess, can stay and cover here. And Idira, can I guess go here? Top tip, for those of you who don't know 40k, don't get hit by multi-melters. They are literally designed to cook tanks. So, yeah. Light and medium armor. Armor protect the character incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming. Okay, so light armor dodges attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit but reduces the mobility. Okay. Some tanks allow the character to use different types of armor more effectively. Cool. You have obtained heavy armor, unlike light. Alright. Light and medium armor. Heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is unique heavy armor stat. Reduces damage taken by a specified flat. Ooh. Heavy armor has higher armor ratings than medium and light armor, but also usually has higher dodge penalties. So I guess you can hit people really easily, and then we get hit really easily. Okay, so let's start with a charge. Oh, target too close.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Yeah, you did. Go for sword. Oh my god, that does basically nothing. Screw it. Let's hit this one. Oh, Abalon, the badass. And I have a feeling that brace fit impact. Allies within a 3-cell radius gain +2 deflect. Oh, that's what deflection does. So deflect. If I it ignores 2 points of armor for each archetype taken by the Navy. Okay, so it's 2 at this level, and then when you get next class. Cool. They also cannot be forcefully moved or over penetrated. Cool. Something do. Endure is all damage is reduced by 2, and the warrior gains 5 temporary wounds. I think that's better, mainly because no one else is within 3. So
I will do my duty.
Oh, can I do both?
At your beck and call.
Yes, I can. Cool. I have a feeling I'm going to need it. Okay. Well, have I deployed too close? Yeah, I have. Okay. Yeah, well.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Move up. And then I want... Is that one sweep? Swing. Swing is that one. Sweep is...
I'll see to it you never stood a chance.
Cool. Combat in this does feel very weighty for like a turn-based game. I will give it that. Enemy status. Okay, so what effect? Okay, so what effect is it? L3. Come on, you want to tell me something? Heretic. Where even is it on the Oh, combat service. Okay. Heavily damaged. Okay, what's that do? Inspect. Got 44 out of 87. Oh god, it's gonna be wrong. Deflect 0. It's got 80% armor. Jesus. Reduce the incoming damage by about 80%. Jeez. That's not great. What's heavily damaged do? So it's heavily damaged. It's damaged. Hit chance and wounds are all great. Okay. Basically, it's if he didn't have this, you would be dead. Okay. Get out of that. Can I burst fire so I don't hit anyone else? Oh, that hits everyone apart from him. Cool. Let's try that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Sweet. Okay, Argenta, I will give you exactly one. Furious of recital. Oh! I should be using that quite a lot. Digital. Yeah, let's just go a whole bunch of momentum. So yeah, in future I can do a whole shitload of attacks. Cool. And the combat. Okay, so dear out of interest, if I use Psychic Shrew, as this is. Alright, let's give foresight to Cadouceus.
Anything else? Can I fall back now?
Let's give. Oh, honey, let's do thingy on him. Then let's expose weakness to reduce a whole bunch of armor on him.
Was that you? Or
is that? Okay, so his armor's gone down to 58%. That's really good. I don't have anything that can capitalize on that. God, I hope this works.
I'll brush this out of my way.
I'm sorry, did I only do 3 damage from a multi-melter? I'm not complaining, but cool. Okay, let's let Abelard stab this dude.
Reduced to dust.
And then yeah, let's.
It will be done.
Endure, and I can't move, so cool. That's the one. Oh, combat log. Ooh, am I? Right, get a charge. Okay, so it launches to a. So okay, so you move and. So yes, I let's do the thingy plan, then do charge.
On it.
Then I have an axe, so I can swing and do bleeding damage.
I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Cool. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. I can't do anything else with him. Okay, I stand here. Can I just shoot him? I may as well. 3 hull damage. Cool. Nothing else needed. Can I could psychic tree.
That is not my destiny.
Not too far away. Okay, you know what?
I know what is to
I feel
come.
bad about this, but okay, let's do
anything else?
Again. Let's do that.
But of course.
Yeah, okay, so expose weakness. Gonna get the armor down. Then
anything else?
Not quite dead. It's on 1 hip. Oh, boo. Idira, I am not blaming you. You did very well.
You never stood a chance.
Oh, because he was bleeding.
I always have a
look no further.
Cool. Okay, we have leveled up, and also while we are here, steal some last pistols. What's that do? Grace of the Oblivion. +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 30. Excellent. That is genuinely incredibly important.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, let's level everyone up. First up, His intelligence is less than 35. Yeah, up the toughness. Pretty sure the last pistol is just. It's exactly the same. I can at least up his auto pistol. Yep. Abelard famously has ever shot anyone. I see absolutely zero. Do you know what? Just because I think she's really cool, can I? I can get her to dual wield las pistols. Hell yes. Doesn't do anything but screw it. And yeah, this is better than the. What of it? Sister of Battle with a las pistol feels very weird to me, but also I'm pretty sure she's the only one who's devoted, and I am immediately going to remove her helmet. That just feels
I
very
have a
wrong.
nose for profit and the taste for adventure.
Yes, yes, you do. Hey, we have the we've unlocked the Daring Breach. Warrior immediately restores AP and MP and gains agility bonus, plus agility bonus MP to the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on the number of melee weapon attacks this turn. Cool, that's really good. Okay, God, I've got a epicenter of slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter. For the end of the combat, at the start of the turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each. Ooh. Let's see what. Oh my God, there are so goddamn many. Okay. Yep. Oh, cool. Okay, let's do. Yeah, let's go for offensive features. Right, we'll play. See, contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior next melee attack against that enemy deals +3 damage. That's tempting. Melee attack deals additional +4 damage to enemies that have no adjacent allies. Now, I kind of want him to be like in the middle of a whole group of enemies. But it might be quite good against bosses. Enrage has less than 50% wounds. They gain, crowd. Area attacks deal an additional +1 plus strength bonus divided by. That could be good. Could be good for just like wiping out 3 dudes. At the moment, it hasn't been a problem. Damage up by charge is increased. I do like using charge, and that would effectively add +6 to the charge. If used from a distance of 5 or more cells, okay. Opening engagement, if there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior. Start the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by. Ooh. Oh, that's quite cool. So if I charge someone, shooting them does more damage as well. Okay. That is pretty cool. And then we've got the Hive Worlder ones as well. So it's like weapon personalization. So you can start like modding guns and stuff. Okay, so that's pretty good stuff here. I'm going to go for... I actually think opening strike is pretty good. So is opening engagement. I think I'm going to go for open engagement because open engagement, you always start. At the start of the turn, you always start unengaged. So I'm going to start with that one. And then if you can kill everyone nearby, then next turn. This feels right. It may turn out to bite me in the arse. Abelard, I'm going to... Because I like Abelard, I'm going to... Yep, daring breach. I'm going to get him to be a more of a tank. Plus on damage reduction. Oh. Hell yes. Just yes. So yeah, I'm going to have Abelard as a tank, me as the like sort of more like zipping around murdering everyone. Cool. Okay. You get dismantling attack. Cool. Yep. Operatives immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in the combat, then makes a free attack against the target. The attack always hits. Ooh. At the end of the combat, target of this attack is -30, but nice. That's pretty good. And for her, where are they? Archetype talents are pretty good, but origin talents are the psychic ones, I think. Warp features, yes. Beginning of every combat, the psychic gains they got a whole really good crit chance, and then it removes as soon as you crit. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power and an additional bunch of armor penetration. Okay, see. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a penalty. Ooh. When a psychic uses a divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains the natural luck. Do you know what? I'm going to go for this one, mainly because I really like whacking foresight on people. But foresight on either of the warriors is really good. And yep, the sister has firearms master, the ability to make number of attacks equal to the weapon's fire. Okay, yep, good. And she doesn't have warp powers. Fired up. Soldier deals damage equal. I think it's critical chance is better. I think better. Rack and ruin after the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies. Ooh. Okay, yep, that is very good. +3 plus agility %, so 80. That's +8% critical hit chance. Yes, please. That's really good. Wait, I might keep her. I'm going to see how mean she is to Idira. Prefer Idira. So yeah.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's go to the bridge. Da-da-da. Yep, go to the bridge. Da-da-da. Okay, oh.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh no.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh no.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the Rogue Trader.
There is only one answer here, and that is, you look dreadful.
I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
Again, I quite like the sheer drama of the Lord Captain. will not be joining us.
No. The Rogue Trader. He's dead?
He is?
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
You know, I'm going to let him off on the simple basis of he is a psyker in the warp, and Siege does not make for happy people. So, yeah.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Oh, no. I forbid the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigation site. Or perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. I think that only by resigning to your fate does truth. I like that.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Oh no, she liked that.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
The wrong person likes that. You can see Kunrad's voice clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Ethelthad bites his knuckles, desperately thinking. You see a wave rippling across the whites of Ethelthad's eyes and begin to turn a sickly yellow. I do quite like the, I do that. Yeah, that complicates things.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Oh no, he's gonna be a hero.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Oh no.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Yes, it will. Ha ha. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no. Looks like they spawned some enemies.
Louder. Let the blood flow!
Good, she sounds good. I want to be able to charge with Cadouceus and Abelard. Indira, I kind of want to be in cover, and Argenta, I also kind of want to be in cover. Let's do this. Enemy status. Encounter with various abilities and features. Icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates if they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay. So let's okay, let's start by
Who if not
planning
me?
this. And then charge. Oh, hell yes. Cool. I'm feeling good about this. And then let's whack some bleed on it as well.
I'll make it up. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Hell yes. Cadouceus is a badass. Cadouceus wasn't meant to be a badass. He was meant to be like a bit of a joke character. Cool. Argenta. There's a burst fire on these two.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It could do worse, but not by much.
She's just fucking shot Abelard in the back. Jesus Christ.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, everyone's right. I could try burst fire again. Trying to do this so it doesn't shoot Abelard.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That was not okay. Momentum. Use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures. Momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows characters to use heroic acts. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of the battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, only one in a single. That's cool. Oh, I see. That's quite cool.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Death to the weak.
I've faced worse than this.
Tonight, lightning bolt down.
Not this Rob.
Yeah, this feels stupid, but I'm going to go for it.
What is this foreboding?
The foreboding is you're right next to a chaos ball.
On it. Farewell.
Sweet. Okay, let's give...
Anything else?
Oh shit, that was the wrong person. I meant to do it. Cadouceus. Oh well. Okay. Oh, it's sacrificing the...
Why did I not foresee this?
Follow my lead.
On the plus side, I think there's one enemy somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Oh, can I? Okay, one enemy back there, which Abelard cannot get to anyway. So we're going to charge into this arsehole.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Hell yes. Look, weird question. If I cleave, do I hit him twice? I don't think I do. Well, let's strike. And then
indeed
brace for impact on everyone, and also endure. Cool. Let's hope this works.
Break them around. No.
Oh, don't shoot it. Shoot the guy behind. Okay. Cadouceus can't get closer. Can Cadouceus shoot the guy.
I'll
Ready?
see to it.
Okay.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Oh, right.
I will avenge you.
Unconscious. That has lost consciousness. Oh, thank God. Oh, right. Cool. Okay. Well, bollocks. Today's top tip: don't run a terror up. Well, I mean, she did. I think she did pretty well, especially with the
On it.
with the fact that like. Oh, where do you go? Alright, wait. Why can't I attack? What's going on here? Have I been debuffed or something? Can't see a reason. Shit, passives. Okay, only thing it's letting me do is reload. Shit. That's...
Who if not me?
Endure. Okay. Argenta, if you shoot Abelard in the back end, I swear to the Emperor. Momentum.
I'll do it.
Okay. Shoot the Chaos Spawn.
Doubt is for the weak.
How did you miss? It's the size of a small truck.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
The hell is... Oh, it's a warp coast. Cool. Okay, Abelard, yeah, just hit it.
At your beck and call.
Endure. Christ. Crap. Please keep hitting it. Please keep making it bleed.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Oh, God. Every single time now I'm worried that, like... Can I? Ooh! I can use this to firearms now. I just don't want... I might use it for firearms.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Cool. Got that. That's great.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Oh, this is real good. We're liking this. We're liking it a lot.
Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor!
Oh my God, she's still going. Okay, Oh, because that's his rate of fire. Fuck it, reload. Oh my god.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, cool. That was awesome. Right. While I'm here, that has also completely refilled the meter, so... Okay, Darren Breach conceded. Warrior plus 3 movement points and no limit on melee weapons.
For Valancius!
Keep hitting it till it dies.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And Idira is up with another trophy.
Nothing.
Oh, saving. Move level.
Advice? Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
What do I get from that? Operator glove plus 3 bonus to tech use. Mantle of heroism. Coup and blade shard. Okay. Cool. Let's Oh, glove injury. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious, the allies gain +1 bonus to damage. Excellent. I think we're going to give down to Abelard, who I don't think can die, but just to be on the safe side. Also, what do they look like on? Nah, alright. So can I give him? I think he's the iconoclast one. So I may as well give him the... Actually, before I do, let's see if I can give the oh, I can. Yeah, I can make him say that. Cool. Oh, and also level up. Now, okay, we have another talent. Let's go for offensive feats for him. How do I get Blade Flurry? I need features breakthrough. Is that breakthrough? That's Daring Breach. Where's breakthrough when it's at home? Oh God, I have no idea. Oh, there are so many of these. Oh, it's just how can you use this to increase? Oh, I can use this to increase skills. Right now I'm good. I like to do some more. What's credit? Course of distinct attacks opportunity deal. Ooh, less damage. That's quite good. I really want blade. I don't know where to get breakthrough from. Let's see. What's crowd kill? Area attack. Oh, that's the area attack one. Okay. So, what else do we have? Let's see. We've got favorites there. Offensive, defensive, support. What's opening strike? Oh, opening strike is the other one. If I charge someone, more attacks gain bonus damage. Universal features. Ooh. I kind of love it just because it's called ramming speed. I'm not going to lie. Vigorous training. Ooh. In fact, charge does not end a warrior's movement. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to go for that. Just so I can, yeah, keep up with the whole... Oh, and bonus weapon skill as well. Yeah, bonus weapon skill. Absolutely. No notes. Yeah, just keep up with the whole, like, swashbuckly deal. Which is really good. And vigorous training, I just want to make sure I've got something right. Is charge and slash. I think slash is... I'm going to check this now. Inventory. The axe has strike, swing, and sweep.
I will lead.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Is slash a weapon, sword? No, strike and cleave. Okay. Slash might be like
Your seneschal
ability later
is
on.
always there for you.
Okay, that's it. Again, ramming speed is quite fun. What else do we got? Archetype talents, contempt. Whenever an enemy attack. Red. See, there's some fun ones, but I say, origin talents are. I'm guessing he's like a naval character. I'm doing my part too. There's no other. Oh no. If Abelard turned along here, we'll definitely have the same archetype. No. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such ability, their resolve is increased. Ooh. Let's make sure. So yeah, so resolve. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, that's quite fun. All allies excluding sea. That's pretty great. I kind of love it. That's kind of great. Oh, I can also get new abilities. Ooh. That's pretty good. I really need to use Brace for Impact more. Until then, however, let's give him... see, I want the... if I give him Contempt and... honestly, also weapon skill just to make him hit more. He's not like inaccurate, but then it's nice to have. Right. There are okay. Okay. She's doing it the other way around. Okay. Oh Christ! Which one's which? I believe perception is... Let's just check if that's on right. Yeah, perception is the one I want to max out. She's very perceptive. And also, while I am here, what's okay, that's really good. Yep, hell yes, yes. More buffs everywhere. And lastly, the Battle Sister, +1 ballistic skill, make her actually hit things. It's a litany of hatred. I've always loved the term litany of hatred. Devotee and their allies are in the area of effect of war, him, or furious Recitation, gain devotees willpower bonus to divided by 2 to damage for a single shot and attack. It's alright, but I do kind of want to give her a melt at some point. Okay, there's demons get meh. Oh, not gonna lie, a flat 3% just. It's not great, but I imagine when it comes up, it'll be amazing. Let's die for the Emperor. No. See, she's not going to have any warp talents. What else? Archetype abilities are. Right. Okay, now I've got the unpredictable. Because yeah, so she stays in cover. She's got great. Yes. This makes sense to me. In my head, this works. Cool. Done all of that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Look no further.
Okay, now where are we going? Bridge officer over there. Where are we going? Map.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, there's goods there. Oh. Nothing great. Oh, there's something shiny over there.
I always have a backup plan.
I'm beginning to think that one shiny thing was just a complete fluke.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
I love this man. I genuinely, just amazing. How do you people survive in here? I mean, I assume by fighting. I'm just going to straight to business. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Excellent.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
So, I love that this is just going round in the back of his mind. How did you survive? How did you survive? Let's very confidently pretend I know what's going on. Oh! Means he gets to have a sit down. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath these things shall is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil, pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and the voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It's too pissy because yeah, you led your people out of the fiery trap and rather than go, not. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same cause that has finally invaded your mind. Cool! You must wait for Theodora's death? I'm saving my people. Do your work, but you cannot stop me. Yeah.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
Good.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
I didn't think he was dead. I guess just that some demon is being resurrected. Okay.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Okie dokie.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Okie dokie.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
No.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Default, default, default.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim... have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Where?
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Hell yeah, you did.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Default. Also, I really like that art style. And also, I'm wondering if that changes if you pick a different ship, because that was the sword class. And there are some games where, like, it will, like, go to the default one. Some games, it will change. And it feels like one of those games where it would change. So, yeah, I would be interested to find out. Oh, we are now in the part of the game where there is no, like, spoken dialogue, which is a shame, because the absolutely phenomenal voice acting has now ended, and you're stuck with my bare ability to read more than 3 words in a sentence. So, I'm sorry about that. I will either do voices or not based on my whims. And if I can think of a good one, they will probably change. But yeah, deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses, and among the senior and middle-ranking officers, some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. And now the Deck clans are deciding who will take over the leadership of leaderless crews. Blah. How did we lose so many officers? Because of the battle that was on the ship. Remember, they attacked the officers' crew. What is your agenda? What is on the agenda for this meeting? Have you succeeded in tracking down Votrir? Wait, Abelard, this is altogether more pressure than... I do wish to be the Rogue Trader. I am ready to stand the briefing. What is the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such a routine briefing, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take some gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses. Your Lordship, take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who will work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. That is fair. I am in fact a visage. Yeah, some of the officers. I'm not going to bother with Voight yet. Like, actually getting the thing to fly is more important. And this is a stupid quest. So, cool, I am ready to start briefing. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutant. I've just realized I've never actually heard this word said out loud. Adjutants? At the far end of the magnificent chamber. I do like a magnificent chamber. It's my dudes. Oh, no, that's Abelard. Where am I? Ah. Doesn't entirely help that, like, the thumbsticks again control the scroll and the ability to spin the camera. Oh, I'm in the chair. I'm up on the top. Cool. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expression revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Cadouceus von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefings. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your report. Perhaps you would introduce... Yeah, introduce these presents. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otter of the Toleman line. Oh no, this game's going to be full of 40k names. Our new Voxmaster. I'm going to have to say them. I'm going to have to hear me trying to pronounce Vigdis Suri Otter of the Toleman line, which I did second time. I'm quite proud of myself. Voxmaster Vigdis. Vigdis. He looks like the other robot one. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command the thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. I know about pirate traps. I used to do them. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. "Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as own to me, so rest assured he's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief." Yeah, I like Rabel. And last, our high factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. "It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standards." In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew works to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnisire. The three officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priest mechadendrites. And yes, that is a word I can pronounce. I can't pronounce the, but I can do mechadendrites first go. Oh, the tech priest is going to have to be Rimmer from Red Dwarf, isn't it? Is that oh, is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtveer's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All others present are assistants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make you a record of proceedings. See, I can't say adjutants, but I can say mechadendrites, so there's that. Okay, I've just got them finished out. I'm not going through that again. How's the damage going for the Infernus Master's report? Hi, Sarnel's here. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report all fires across decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low-pitched Fury only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Oh, Abelard, I was not expecting a pun, and you got me. Beautiful. Let's do that and the ordnance first. I think the 3 most important ones are the High Factotum, the Drive Master, and the Helmsman. The Master of Ordnance, we don't need to attack anyone yet. Probably will soon, but not yet. The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you'll forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushed out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every section officer's dead. And now we've got a Green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize the mutineers! Yeah, punch you in the face, sweet. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that is not bad at all. Your lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Excellent. Yeah, okay, so we can stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Execute him. Both excellent options. Master of Ordnance are few and far between. So for that reason, he may remain in post. I leave his punishment to your discretion, Abelard. I trust Abelard. I like him. I think executing him is a bit too far. Letting him off entirely is going to just it's going to undermine my authority. I don't want to look weak in front of the crew. 20 lashes a month for the next half cycle. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period with the option of extension. Record that in his file. The worst part of that is it's got in his file. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your snivelling, you disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough! The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose, his face a picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, with the knowledge of his fate so narrowly escaped. Okay, now we're on to the important ones. Let's do Drives Master and the Master Helmsman first, because I've got a feeling the high factotum is going to be, we have no... let's find out what we need, and then the high factotum will go, we have nothing to get it with. So, Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by voice, by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the deck breeze counter. Scarlet Hood. Boo! I was going to do a rimmer. Lord Captain, the foes that set up on this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thanks to the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech crews, is on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. Most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocol equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I know what he said. You don't need to translate. I get it. Yeah, we need a new engineer boss, basically. New head mechanic. The tech priest bows her head. Fair enough. Cool. Master Helmsman, please let me do my bad West Country accent again. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without the Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way to out of the system. If we try to set so much of a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn into pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Both bad. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communications channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintained complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lodges through your skull as if it were responding to what you just heard. You understand it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words from the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The three that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the key to salvation. Okay, so the demon dumped us in a system with everything we needed. Oh, good. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. I'm going into Welsh. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads swimming, as long as the Promethean and supplies last. And if any thick as rock shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't worry about that score. And hi, Factotum. Back to doing my posh noble voice. Yeah, we are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. That task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and, unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but includes trained professionals. We will need to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he uses usually installs as governors of his planets. Rumbled Abelard, frowning. But to summarise, we have sustained some serious losses in the crew members, and we require new engines here, Prime and Navigator. Is that all preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell us about the system in which we currently find ourselves? This is probably really useful information. I cede to the Foxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolliman. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planet in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is more alarming is our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seems to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what is what in the world is going on. Cool. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your Lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Corona's expanse. Let's see what we're going to do. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Yeah, let's go for that one. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. I love 40k names. They're always really stupid. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to footfall in the Furibunda system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. I mean, they might not. Inquisitors do go undercover, so I mean, I'm assuming they will, but I'm just throwing that one out there. Like, you can be anywhere. And that is all of it, Your Lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under the mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. I've already forgotten what Argenta sounds like. And for the record, I am not going to attempt Idira's accent because I will only come across as massively racist. The Psycho is suffering from some ailment or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I might be a little bit biased against Argenta. I won't do the voice, actually. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it's going to wait. Speak with me when you have time, Rogue Trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Idira comes to senses. No. Okay, I'm going to have to be a little bit mean. I'm not going to do that one. And no, I like Idira, and I don't want her to explode my head. Argenta's only wearing mesh armor and her bolt gun's crap, so... Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here is the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But it's daybreak. Then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Look, Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitter lips stretch into a wry smile. Cool. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Ba-ba-da-ba. Saving. Okay, the game has auto-saved. Up here. Okay. Right. I am going to call it there. We have got the tutorial out of the way. We've set everything up. I think next week, or next time I stream, we're going to go for the navigator. Because honestly, if the navigator's a party member, the third eye is always insanely overpowered in these games. And also just, yeah, we really need a navigator. Like, if we blow out the engine getting to another area, whatever, we can fix it. We have engineers, we just don't have a high engineer. And we need several thousand people. Like, this thing has a crew component of like 20,000, so we only lost like 10% of the crew. It'll be fine. It'll all be fine. But all of that is for next time, where I hope you join me, and I'll see you all later. Bye.